That should be the notification. So we should be good to get started with more of the Torch Only challenge. And as y'all can see by the death counter, we died a few times last stream. I vastly underestimated the Blackblade Kindred out in front of the Bestial Sanctum, which, as it turns out, is the hardest Blackblade Kindred in the game. It's kind of weird. Most of Limgrave, or most of Caelid, is leveled pretty reasonably for happening right after, like, happening around or a little bit after Liurnia levels. But there are a few exceptions where Caelid just happens to have the strongest instance of a certain boss in the game. For example, obviously we just mentioned the Blackblade Kindred, but this Godskin Apostle and this Bell-Bearing Hunter are the strongest versions of each of those enemies solo in the game. And no, actually that's kind of it. And with that in mind, we're gonna do some other stuff before we tackle those. Well, not much other stuff. I just don't plan to start with those. Also, I did some more digging and found out that the Smithing Stone 6 that I spent like 20 minutes or something trying to find here in Redmane Castle is only available once the festival is officially concluded. What's up, guys? Hope you're all doing alright. We get the opportunity to kill most of those guys in this run.
At last, the war festival has ended. Brave champion, you have our gratitude. The celebration was spectacular. General Radahn is surely pleased. Festering with rot and crippled by madness, all he wanted was an honorable death. Finally, my work is done. I'm no longer bound to this fortress. I have a task in mind. Old business, you could say. You wouldn't understand. May we meet again, if the fates deign it. Brave champion. It's time. May we meet again.
Alright. Well, there's that. And based on the fact that I can no longer hear the music, yep, it's time for this boss fight. Alright, hang on, what do I have in my flask? Yeah, no, we want something a little bit different here. Alright, time to see if I can one-shot a boss that took me like 10 hours on my first playthrough. Okay, we blitzed him down very well. Hang on, we're running away for a sec. Nice. Okay. Yeah, that went pretty okay. We were working on getting some extra faith so that we can cast Blessing's Boon. It would also be good if I could pick up some more in order to cast a few more buffs. Hi, Abductor Virgin. Oh, and there's the red hot wet blade that I probably won't be using. Yeah, so apparently a lot of those doors that I couldn't unlock or open while I was exploring the castle were entirely because it was during the festival, and once the festival is over, they just kind of unlock on their own. There we go. Come on over, buddy. Nice. It's more stylish than the other alternatives I had to my current armor. And that was the Smithing Stone 6. And over there you can see the troll that jumps down to attack you if you try and approach the main gate. Yeah, this place is far less friendly after the festival. I'll admit, though, as a first-time player, I'm kind of glad that I chose to play it, that I went through it during, or went through it before triggering the festival. Alright, so welcome to the stream, Brittle Lizard. I have absolutely no idea where this Deathrite bird is, so hang on a sec. Nope, that's O'Neill. There you are. Okay. Looks like it's around here. So... we'll stop by Gowry's shack on the way there, progress those quests a little bit. Hi, Millie.
Oh, something. So I decide that I've only found. Perhaps. Well, I must.
Thank you for giving them. Understand? You've been as thanked at the lost. Oh, indeed. It seems the memory's eaten. However, she has no need. No. She, as I've aged, is to be forgotten.
This was one of my favorite spells that I picked up in my initial run. It's just a damaging mist that leaves a hazard in the area, but it's fun for cheesing quite a few enemies. Alright. So, for the Deathrite bird, gonna want that, and I just realized it's gonna need to be nighttime. This is a boss that I've never beaten, mainly because I've never wanted the weapon that it drops for a run. Don't get me wrong, it's an amazing weapon. It's incredibly powerful. Some of the highest damage in the game. In fact, I think it is technically the highest damage weapon in the game. But... it's never been my target for any of my runs, especially because it's pretty close to identical to, stat-wise, to the Helfen's Steeple, which is one that I just like the look of a lot more. Oh my gosh, I forgot to move time to night. It might already be nighttime, actually. We'll go back and make sure. I should really clear some of my talismans that I'm never going to use out of my inventory. Yeah, compared to the last fight, that was no trouble whatsoever. For example, I can weed out the ones that are just weaker versions of other talismans. And I can get rid of the ones that are purely there for critical hits, since I can't do critical hits in this run. Which still annoys me, don't get me wrong. Alright, time for the hardest bell-bearing hunter in the game. That shouldn't have worked. Dang it. Ah. I tried. The trouble is, for these last few enemies, our weapon is definitely underleveled, and it's not necessarily the best matchup. Wait, did I pass time until morning twice? There we go. Dang it. I really thought I could strafe that. That wasn't just me being, like, reckless or anything. I honestly thought that I could strafe that successfully. Welcome to the stream, Rafkin. Oh, come on. I died. Alright, we're gonna try that again. Welcome to the stream, B. Well, I didn't actually die. I managed to save myself by quitting out as I was falling off a cliff, but 0 out of 10 on spatial awareness. Oh my gosh, what the heck? Apparently I landed and didn't die, supposedly. Okay. It was all thanks to the goat. The goat definitely saved me there. And I kind of had to show off for the killing blow. It was obligatory. So that's about 1400 behind. Question is, more endurance, more strength, or more mind? You know, I think for the moment, I should try and invest in a little more strength.
I'm using this. Have a safe.
And with that, I think we've only got one boss left in... Yeah, we've cleared all of Caelid, and we have exactly one boss left in Dragon Barrow. And that boss is the only one that has even a chance of being worse than that Black Blade Kindred we finished off the stream with yesterday. Alright, time to run through here recklessly, because it's probably safer than trying to fight legitimately. I missed the thing. Didn't get the running jump right. Come to think of it, I don't even think that you're supposed to do that with a running jump. I think there might be a path back towards the wall. Yeah, over there is where you're supposed to go. Anyway. Thank you, fall protection. Honestly, I have no idea what the intended way is down here. I just do some risky parkour. So yeah, our goal is to get all the way down. And with that in mind, I'm not actually certain if this is the right way or if I was supposed to go the other way around. Isn't there like a black flame monk here or something? Yeah. I want to check the other way around. See if there's a way to go deeper. So there's no way I can make that drop. That's too far. And I don't think it's possible to land on this pole. You know what? Let's try it. Oh my gosh, I can't believe that worked. Alright, well. Why did I send that back up? There was really no point. Oh, gotta finish it with style. I absolutely should have used a foul foot there. That was the highest rune count in all of Caelid. And we can't actually use this item, but I beat the frickin' Godskin Apostle. I'm taking the Godslayer Greatsword. Which is a really cool item, by the way. Highly recommend trying it out if you're playing Elden Ring. Oh. Honestly, had the Blackblade Kindred not curb stomped me so hard yesterday, I guarantee you I would have lost that fight a lot more. But with that, we have free reign to go into the next area. Because if we check here, Caelid, 15 out of 15. Grail's Dragon Barrow, 10 out of 10. Which means our next destination is one that we technically already have a couple of things listed, but that's because I'm dividing it up differently than this did. Entirely because I wanted to be able to go and get oil pots. Oh, I didn't mean to get off. For some reason I had forgotten I was already on Torrent. Now we get to descend into Nokron, the Eternal City. Well, one of the Eternal Cities. No, that was the right way. I thought for a second there that I was going crazy, but no. This is the right way. The lighting is just being weird. With that, we can lay claim to a quick quit out, because apparently my jump input didn't go through in time. All of that and rushing Caelid was in order to give us access to what I suspect will turn out to be this run's saving grace in several fights. The Ghostflame Torch. Obviously, damage-wise, it's not keeping up with the steel wire torch, but we can do some stuff to fix that. However, before we do, I am going to... Actually, it's kind of... Wait, no, it's not. I was thinking it was a ways to the next Grace, but no. I forgot a Grace. Okay, we're gonna get a site of Grace down here so that we don't have to make the whole climb back in. Then we're going to warp out to grab the... or to upgrade the Ghostflame torch. So guys, hope you're doing alright. Did they actually not spot me? Okay, no, they did. They're just going slow. Alright.
Hello. I thank you. So what can I do?
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your arm.
Okay, we are short some smithing 4s. Trouble is, I don't know off the top of my head where we can get more that we haven't already picked up. Okay, looks like there are a few there. Because we need... how many do we have? We only got 1 level of smithing 4. We need 8. And then unfortunately we're just going to encounter the same issue with 5s. There's less that we can do about that. Like, we can try and track down 1 more 5. That's about it. Sup, doggies? There's gonna be a bird. Oh, it's a lion. Wait, did I never pick this up? Holy cow. How did I forget that? Oh, right, and the worst crystal tier in the game. Oh, there's a site of grace over here. Well, that'll be useful for clearing aggro, so I can check the map again. Okay, so there should be a few of them right about there. Ah. Okay, that's a few smithing 4s. Now I need to try to find 5 more. I might not have gotten that one. Maybe I didn't get that one. Hang on, let's see if there are any of these that I can find in bulk. Did I get all of them in Gale Tunnel? There's a part of me that says probably not. Okay, let's just go through a few of these. Apparently there's one a little north of the artist's shack, but it might be down a level. Oh, nope, just right here. Underground map, upgrade materials. There's one. Oh, right. You have to walk like 5 feet from that side of Grace in order to use Torrent. Okay, I don't know if I picked up the one over here. The base of the waterfall. Is that it? Okay. Sorry, folks. Trying to get the smithing fours to upgrade. My new torch. Okay, we should be able to get that one pretty easily. Just gotta take the warp up to the upper level. And I wouldn't worry about this so much, except there are some enemies coming up that would be a real pain without this torch. And, well, we've already had enemies that were a real pain without this torch. I don't particularly feel the need for more. Okay, apparently that wasn't it. There's supposed to be a giant poison flower somewhere around here. But I do feel like that's... Oh, wait, I'm stupid. Hang on. I know where the poison flower is. Oh, hi there. So was it the item right there, or is it in the room with the poison flower? Hey, it was in the room. Hi, land octos. Oh, pickled fowlfoot. Nice. 2 more smithing 4s, and then 1 smithing 5 if we can find it. I think that's about the best we can do for the moment, but that would be a pretty good take from this whole thing. Manor, got that one. Ruinstone Precipice, I'm pretty sure I got all of those. I know I got the ones from the 4 belfries. Down to a lower ledge to the right of the door. Huh. I think I have an idea of where this is. So if it's as soon as I enter the first graveyard, then I should be approaching it from the Church of the Cuckoo. That looks about right. Cool. I never knew about that one. Be one more. Schoolhouse classroom. Into the hall, turn left. So this is an illusory wall? Huh. I never knew about this place. 700 hours in this game, and I have never seen this spot. St. Trina's lilies, too? That's very nice. This is a cool spot. Well, anyway, I think that's all of the 4s that we needed. Swing by EG. We do want to find at least one more 5. The thing is, the easiest 5 to find is probably one of the ones in Nokron. Yeah, it looks like there are 1, 2, 3, 4 that we could find in Nokron. So I think we'll keep it simple and just grab a couple of 5s from in there.
Meeting. I presume you very well. The 2 fingers, but if Lady Rani as an imperial shadow will go mad. Transformed as such is his destiny. In such matters, Blythe's own thoughts hold no weight. It pains me so. But
Alright, back to Nokron. And because I'm pretty sure I know where one of these is, it'll probably just be a kind of in and out job, you know. We'll do a bit of a loop around this area, grabbing items that are sitting around, including the item at the back of that church, which should be a smithing 5. Hey, twinsies! We're both packing torches. We've got it in the wrong hand, though. I don't know if you realized. Really? I thought that was... Huh. There we go. Also, as far as the basic great shields in this game go, these guys have one that has one of the coolest designs. Oh, hello. Oh, Somber 4. Jeez, guys. Look, I realize I've aggroed every single one of you, but I feel like you're taking your job too seriously. I've got multiple arrows skewering me. Okay, well, that was the smithing 5s that we needed.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
Okay. Well, that's what we'll roll with for now. We should be able to pick up a few more 5s in Nokron. In fact, while I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna go ahead and try to put beacons on all of their locations. Corpse in a graveyard, we got... So 3... Okay, there's a 5 over here. And a 5 over here. And it looks like a 5 over... Oh. Over here. There we go. We should be able to pick those up, no trouble. And as a handy bonus, we can pick up that rune arc. It's only like 10,000 runes for that mimic. There wasn't really much point in my switching talismans, but oh well. Just realized there's no scenario where I'm ever going to bother using the blue feathered branch sword, so there's no point in keeping it in here. I also could... Oh wait, do I not have Data Car's Woe? I guess the only defense reducing talisman I could have equipped was the Sacred Scorpion Charm. I probably should have had him take off his clothes too, but whatever. It was never going to be a particularly tough fight. Oh, right, I can learn Blessing's Boon now. Nice. There's a Somber 5 if I want to upgrade my shield again. I think it was 5 that it needed for the next upgrade. Maybe it was 6, actually. Yeah, I think it might have been 6. I thought it was right around here somewhere. Oh, wait. I'm just blind, don't worry. I'm not wrong, I'm just dumb. Should be all the way down here at the end. Nice. Unfortunately, the way I did that means we have to walk all the way back. Now, if there's one nice aspect to coming all the way back here, it's that we don't need to go into Nokron yet. Like, we don't need to go into the city itself, because there are no bosses down there. And we actually want to hold off on it for them on going into the city and getting the item there for a moment, because if we were to get the item right now, That would kill off Celavis before he can give us the magic boosting talisman. And we might at some point want that talisman for this exact torch. So at some point we'll be going over there into the city. But not right now. The memories. Over in that little floating mausoleum thing is where we picked up the ancestral infant's head in the tools only run. Oh, the torture that run constituted. There's one somewhere back in the trees, isn't there? Or am I imagining that? There isn't one over here, I know that much. It took me like 3 playthroughs to figure out where this location was. Needless to say, after the fact, I felt really dumb. Because it's not that hidden, it's exactly the type of place I tend to check. Now. Regal Ancestor Spirit is vulnerable to fire. Okay. And resistant to magic. So we will want to use the wire-wrapped torch for this one. For the record, our magic damage on the Ghostflame torch scales with our intelligence, whereas the fire damage on the steel wire torch is just flat damage. If you look at the damage numbers in the middle of the screen, the attack power, not the guarded damage negation, you'll see that physical is 117 plus 37. The 117 is the weapon's base damage, which is based entirely on how many upgrades it has. The 37 is based on its scaling. So it has D strength scaling and C strength and C dexterity scaling. And those read my strength and dexterity stats and say, yeah, this gives 37 extra damage. Whereas the fire is just a flat 210. This thing, similar deal with the physical damage. It has some strength and dexterity scaling for that, but then the magic damage scales entirely off of intelligence, and looks like that comes to about a total of 210, or 207. So a little bit less magic and physical damage on the Ghostflame torch than the steel wire torch. It is a couple of upgrades behind. I expect if we upgraded it to the same level, it would probably pass the steel wire torch in terms of magic versus fire damage, if not physical. Because the steel wire torch does have better physical scaling. Also, I keep forgetting to swap talismans. Oh, no, I didn't. Also, I'm going with the jump attack talisman because hitting this thing with charge attacks is always a pain. Okay, here we go for the Regal Ancestral Spirit. And I'm going to swap for Magic Resist to help me deal with its breath weapon a bit better. Really? Really? The first thing you're doing is teleporting. Do you have any idea how rude that is? Unfortunately, this thing is probably going to manage to heal quite a bit during this fight because, well, our damage isn't that good. wait, did I switch to the... I think I switched to the guard counter talisman instead of the jump attack talisman, which is the one that I'm meant to be using. Or maybe not. Yeah, that thing's kind of wild. Oh, hang on. Do I have... No, I've only got the one smithing... Wait. It's 5s that I need to look at. I've only got the 2 smithing 5s. Goodbye. I almost feel like that's the intended way to kill that guy, because most of the other Crucible Knights have fall protection of some kind. You know, weirdly enough, there is a... Alright. I'll probably deal with this guy too. Oh my gosh. I always underestimate the distance they can clear with that. You know what? got the thing. I'm gonna go and prep for the remaining boss fight, because there's one more boss fight in this area, and it's the Valiant Gargoyle Duo, which I'm hoping won't be quite as painful as the Black Blade Kindred, and by that I mean they shouldn't, but I'm making no guarantees with this one. This is a notoriously annoying boss fight. One advantage that we have is that we have a weapon. Hang on. Is there a place that we can get one more Smithing 5? I've got to know, because Nokron, 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 Nokron. Sorry, I'm just rapid clicking through some of this. So there's one like right there. Oh, I'm stupid. Okay, I'm reasonably certain that we got this one. Wherever it is. Einsoul, Castle Soul, Langdell, the Shaded Castle, Celia. Northern Caelid, Celia Crystal Tunnel. I should have found that one. But maybe not that one. Hang on, there might be one more that we can get for one more upgrade level before we try this. So apparently there's one like up here. Okay, yeah, I definitely haven't gotten this one. you see how he turned all white? That is frostbite. And that is the main thing that separates this torch from the others. It has access to status. See, the other torches sink or swim on their damage, but this one can proc Frostbite, which does like 10% of the health of common enemies, and I think 7.5% of the health of bosses, which will be especially helpful on certain bosses, Rykard, who have way more health than we could ever really want to do in damage. Oh, you're kidding me. I've only got 4 out of 6. Dang it, I'm stupid. Why am I like this? Old Altus Tunnel, Sealed Tunnel, Deep Root Depths. Crap. Okay, well, that was a waste of time. I guess we'll get more at some point.
Good to see you.
I wonder, can I trigger... Hang on, I want to test something. I want to test something here. We're going to go and get a hug.
I am... Would you like... now?
So I'm used to the trigger for advancing this quest being reaching Altus Plateau, but having multiple great runes might do the trick.
To do so before I was away, despite so plea. My dear, have you ever... Dear Rush and the Ancient Black Knight, along with these grand... But, dear... My dear, might I... Could you please...
There we go.
Very precious, so I would like... Then good day.
Okay, so it looks like having a couple of great runes might be enough to trigger that quest to advance. Or maybe it was reaching Nokron, I don't know. Also, I think there might be something else on Roger's corpse now. Yeah. His letter. Anyway, D, here's a knife.
Well, how did you... Well, I know that. Why don't I... Good work.
Goodbye, D. Oh my gosh. I broke the chair by standing there. Oh no, D. What a tragedy. Your assassination attempt went badly. Hi, Fia.
Finally, it is returned to its rightful place. The stolen Hallowbrand of the exalted noble. And now, I must bid you
I will
goodbye
set you
as
on
well,
Ghostflame.
though I ask you deliver this message to the Round Table Hold. I am Fia, deathbed companion, hark Round Table. Disturb not the death of Godwyn, the exalted. We who humbly live in death, live in waiting.
Oh,
To
thank you
one
for the
day
hydrate, Rafkin.
Welcome our Lord. What right does anyone have to object? Our Lord will rise. The Lord of the many and the meek.
Bye, Fia. Alright, so the reason we wanted to do that, also I should spend that Baldachin's Blessing before it screws me over in the upcoming fight. The reason we wanted that quest event is so that I can progress a certain quest without having to double back for it later. Because we're in the area where we'll be dealing with it soon, and, well, it's just better to wrap it all up right off the bat. Oh. Okay, so they have 20% magic resist, but 0% strike resist, which means we probably want to prioritize our hitting over the magic damage. It's just fire won't do very well. Magic is definitely better here. So with that in mind, Green Burst, Crimson Burst, or Spiked Cracked. I think I just want the Crimson Burst, honestly. Well, everyone, meet Dee's brother. This guy right here. Anyway, I'm not going to bother summoning him, so... Hello, Mr. Gargoyle. Alright, now for the painful parts. did I not time? I hate these guys. Fight is so stupid. Hang on, I gotta update the death counter. I was doing well. I know it's weird to call that well, but... Okay. We are going to simplify this a bit. What is the hitbox on that? I didn't even want to continue that. He went for poison so early. I think I'm going to keep the jellyfish shield around. Just because it's faster to use the jellyfish shield than it is to use Flame Grant Me Strength. Just hate these guys. Come on, Brian, take your time. Play it smart. Fine. Okay, only one death to gargoyles. I'll take it. Also, I absolutely meant to have the jump attack talisman equipped for the second round there. Now, one thing we absolutely could do, there's a coffin right over there that we could climb into to take us to Deep-Root Depths, and there are like 3 bosses down there, and they're all relatively easy. But here's the thing. I don't particularly want to go there yet, because there's nothing that we really need down in Deep-Root Depths. And honestly, for a second there I thought I was saying 1 out of something in Logan Dynasty. Yeah, so there are just a few boss fights in Deep-Root Depths, and I kind of want to save that for the end, simply because I want the Madness Torch to be mean to Thea's champions. That's pretty much the entire reasoning there. I want to be able to bully the NPC boss fight with Madness, and that's something that we can't do until we've gone to the DLC. I don't suppose I have 20,000 stray runes sitting around. Alright, people. It's time for us to visit Altus Plateau. And by visit, I mean that's the next area we're going to. We're going to pick up a brand new torch. Going to do all sorts of fun stuff. And we're going to drop some stuff in the chest to declutter our inventory.
Spoken echoes of Queen Marika linger here as well. Shall I share them with you? In Marika's own words, the Erd Tree governs all. The choice is thine. Become one with the Order, or divest thyself of it, to wallow at the fringes, a powerless upstart.
That was a quote from Queen Marika back when she was on the warpath. In all honesty, I should still be using the steel wire torch for most things right now. Because not only does it have the generally best damage type, but it's also at the highest upgrade level. Oh, right. I've got to be on this side. Hoist Medallion. This is a cool cutscene. I won't steal it from you. Altus Plateau. What's up, golems? Hope y'all are well. How are the kids? Kind of blows my mind how much of the game we've gotten through. Like we're not even halfway, but we've still gotten through a good chunk.
The foot of the Erd Tree, and the accord is fulfilled. It takes me back. I was born at the foot of the Erd Tree, where Mother gave me my purpose. Though now, everything is lost to me. I have to ascertain for myself the reason for which I live, burned and bodiless.
Hang on, I should mix my physic. General purpose physic for running around and stuff. And actually, We're gonna warp back to the round table. Hold real quick. Talk to Brother Corin. Just to
I've decided, as I mentioned, we may not. If there's any
progress his quest.
May the golden.
Also, I think by reaching Altus Plateau, we might have. Yep. We've added the Dung Eater to the round table hold. Oh, shut up, Gideon. I'm just trying to see if you have anything worth hearing, but you don't. Is that supposed to be Radagon? It might be. They finally cleaned up the body. Nice. Okay. So now we can progress things a little bit with Roger. Can pick up a few more golden seeds as well. Be quite handy to do that.
Ah, how delightful. I've been doing and will happen.
Yeah, might as well pick up Great Heal and Lightning Fortification.
May the Golden Order shine.
We could also finish off Yura's quest line if I just went to the church down there. And I think it might have sacred tier, whatever. The things that upgrade the amount of healing I get, so maybe I'll do that.
Oh, Shemite, are you here as a cousin?
He's got a handful of things that we might spend some runes on later, but not right now. I don't know why Torrent just doesn't like to be summoned right after I've talked to someone. It's kinda strange. Also, I'm kinda surprised that that didn't kill me. We'll backtrack, tell Brother Corin that we found Noble Gold Mask. And go and get ambushed at the nearby church.
Well then. From your discreet call, bless, and to you too. May the gold.
Hey, there was a
Could
sacred
I
tear.
learn both slices? Please, do not stain the Immaculate.
There we go. We finished up Yura's quest line, got a sacred tear, and picked up an item that we're going to want for the Moog fight down the line. All in one. Thank you, B.
Thanks to you and taken my... Have no fear, though we must do... The Master, while I... And though I am yet... I know that the golden... May the golden order...
gonna do a tiny bit of backtracking before we do any front tracking. Also, I'm going to bump Blessing's Boon for Bestial Vitality for now, because I just don't have that much mind, which means I can't generally afford to use Blessing's Boon alongside my other spells. Hello, Ballista Boys. This is probably about the time that I should mention that for my rule set, I'm choosing to split Mount Gelmir from the rest of Altus Plateau. Because if I don't, I have to do Reichard sooner than I would prefer. And I'm really not looking forward to that fight. Also, I just realized there's an item back in Stormvale Castle that I meant to get specifically for that fight that I never bothered to pick up. Oh well. Speaking of items to pick up, time to grab the Amber Starlight. Howdy, fellas. Howdy, fellas, but this time with great bows. And finally, howdy, Erdtree Sentinel, fellas. Very exciting. I am going to ignore you. It's my personal. I will be back. Now that we have the Amber Starlight, let's go deliver it to Celavis.
Well, what the blessing.
Goodness, to think.
Yes, yeah, please.
Now just you.
The scheme.
Okay, well, no need to actually pick up the potion that he's making with that. Let's visit Nokron. Mimics. I can't believe I did that skip right. I thought I was messing it up. That's why I went to try and quit out. But no, I landed it perfectly first try. What the heck? When I'm playing by myself, I mess that up so much. And it's a skip that saves like 30 seconds over just going the intended way quickly. Anyway, time to take Ronnie the Fingerslayer blade, let her kill Celavis, and that'll be the end of his quest. You don't get any more rewards from his quest past the point of picking up the Amber Starlight, or past the point of picking up that potion. Holy alliterations, Batman. So...
Ah, it was thee, not blithe it seemeth. Even in my slumber I sensed it. It is in thy possession, is it not? The hidden treasure of Nokron. My thanks. Finally all the pieces are in place. Soon must I begin my journey. Upon the dark path only I may tread. Ah, but before I leave, I shall entrust thee with this.
By the way, I murdered your brother.
My thanks for thy sterling efforts. A strange gift, perhaps. But a rare sort such as thee would welcome it, I'm sure. I am certain now. Fate steered us to our reunion. I must thank Torrent, too, for his part. You may leave now. It was but brief. But thou gavest me fine service. What is it? I, too...
All right. And now she gone. We'll pick up with her quest line probably right after. Well, there's not a huge rush to pick up her quest line. It involves going into this portion of the depths. But I don't know if there's anything that we really need locked behind it, so I'll probably just go there if I feel like I want some stuff from Ainsel River before doing Mountaintops or maybe Consecrated Snowfield. Or Mount Gelmir. Or Farum, is it? We can slip that in literally at any point. There aren't any torches there, so it's like, you know, who really cares about that spot? Without torches, why does the area even exist? Oh, hi there, Mr. Flower Guy. And while we're up this way, we'll do one quick fight to pick up Nice. One quick fight to get a golden seed. And I guess a hammer that we don't need and will never use. And we might as well pick up a quick kill on Margit the Fell Omen.
I see thee, little touch, smoldering with that wretched flame.
There was no real reason not to fight him. Well, there was time, but I didn't fight him there. There's always a chance that I would accidentally bump into him later, and well, that just would have been annoying.
Spoken echoes of Queen Marika. Shall I share them? In Marika's own words. Hear me, demigods. My children, beloved, make of thyselves that which ye desire. Be it a lord, be it a god. But should ye fail to become aught at all, ye will be forsaken, amounting only to sacrifices. Shall I to let my hand share them with me?
Alright, well, I'm gonna go and do something that I definitely shouldn't right now. Because there's a bell-bearing hunter right up here that... Well, they appear at night. They're right in front of the shop that sells the next torch we get. And I just kind of want that torch. And yes, I could pass time until day. Oh, really? Huh. I expected this guy
Is someone there?
to be missing.
Customer? Well,
Our next useful torch. And a handful of rune arcs, because why not? And this right here is the torch that we've been saving somber smithing stones for, because this is our first somber torch.
Oh, have you heard along that it would not as Lady you? I've served. It has been a long now, Lady. I pray that you... Lady along now, Lady. I pray that...
Okay. Don't have any 7s because I haven't been to any of the places where you can get a 7. 7s are the big bottleneck with somber weapons. You can get 1 through 6 and 8 and 9 all right at the start of the game. can switch in time, but doesn't really matter. I wasn't that desperate for the runes, especially since that gets me to a pretty nice place with them. Oh, for some reason I thought that was getting me to 49,000. Anyway, why don't we go and do another? Because there's a second boss fight right up here. I was too late with that as well. Okay. Still, we got another level. So, I just want to check something. 187 plus 69, 240, 256 holy damage, and 124 physical versus 167 physical and 210. So this is better for physical, this is better for elemental, this is good for proccing status. Ladies and gentlemen, we have 3 whole useful torches. All of which have fully valid combat applications. Oh, and a smithing stone 5. Hello, Omen and demi-humans. I'm just here to pick up that crystal tear. Later, peeps. Later, bears. Not as much later as the peeps. We'll be back out here pretty shortly. We're not actually coming to this catacomb to do it right now. In fact, this is one that I'd kind of like to put off pretty much as long as possible. Because, well, I hate the bosses at the end of it, but it's basically the most convenient site of grace for the next boss fight. And I'm gonna pass time until morning. So it looks to me like our Ghostflame torch is going to be the play here. Because we can hopefully proc some frost. Oh, why am I trying to get on Torrent right now? And his magic and holy resistance are roughly the same. Oh, wait. We can get a cheeky, sneaky little, upgrade on this thing first.
Greeting.
Yeah, so we don't have the 6s to upgrade the steel wire torch anymore. But we have the 5s to upgrade the Ghostflame torch one more time. I actually know where we can pick up a 6. I should have done it before we left. Because it's just outside this tomb. So this statue right here has some smithing stones inside of it, but we need to break it open first. Oh my gosh, it procced in one charged. Attack. Anyway. couple of smithing sixes. Weirdly enough, I usually find that I die once or twice to that bear while doing that.
Well,
And then it becomes an honor battle. Okay. Let's go take on our next opponent. I genuinely kind of hate that this is the easiest site of grace for like a few things right around here because it's so annoying to try to clear. Or it's so annoying to try to leave. So I have to take that whole long elevator ride. Can't believe I just bullied DTS that hard. That was stupid. Why was that so good? Why is it that some of these genuinely difficult bosses are folding like paperweights and then they're folding like paper and then I die like 7 times to Blackblade Kindred. Like, that's a difficult boss right there. I don't even know if I really care about going into Lane Dell yet. I might go ahead and grab a few more things from out here in just the general Altus area first. Like, there's another golden seed I haven't even bothered to pick up. It's right out here. I'm pretty sure there are a couple of sacred tears that I could pick up too. I mean, obviously this one requires me to deal with trebuchets firing at me. It's not like the other paths available wouldn't have hazards. I mean, there's a part of me that wants to rush into the royal capital just to pick up a couple more bosses that give a lot of runes, because I'm reasonably confident we could take on Godfrey and Morgott pretty handily at our current level. Hi, Godskin Apostle. Oh. I never took off the golden scarab. I knew we could do that one pretty handily because, frankly, we already took on a much stronger Godskin Apostle today. So I'm pushing all of my attacking stats to 25 right now. Once I've done that, I'll probably add some more endurance, because I'd kind of like to get that to 30. It's weird, the amount of stamina that torches take is so high. Also, aren't there like a couple of smithing stones or something up here? I feel like I remember that being the case. I know there's something up here. Ladies, having a good time? Carry on, don't let me stop you. Maybe I'm thinking of... No. I'll figure out the smithing stone situation in a bit. Actually, there's something that I can do that doesn't help too much, but would have been nice a lot earlier. Come to think of it, I think this is where I was planning to go when I first reached here regardless. Because there is a tunnel down here that not only gives us access to the bell bearing that gives us unlimited smithing 3 and 4s, which will be a nice addition to the setup, as it will allow us to upgrade, well, the torches that I'm not really planning to use at this point. Yeah, it doesn't do much for us, but there should also be a bunch of just regular smithing stones. in this tunnel. Unfortunately, I think a lot of them are 5s, which again, we've kind of graduated from needing. Have I gotten all the smithing 5s around here? Apparently. Ooh, they got their gauntlets. Hello, Mr. Abductor Virgin. I couldn't manage to get the camera right to dodge that. I tried to lock on and, well, I was facing away and it didn't figure out that it could lock on, so it just turned the camera away and made it pretty impossible to time. Okay, bye. Oh, wait. Zombie 5. Nice. That went pretty well, I'd say. Managed to avoid dying or losing a ton of health. The boss shouldn't be that difficult, but always nice to have a good amount of health going into the boss anyway. I was out of range, to be honest. Okay, I want to check what this guy's resistances are, because while he's an easy boss, I've never bothered to learn what's good against them. Okay, absolutely nothing is significantly better against them. They have consistent... The only thing that is slightly better than anything else against them, first of all, physical damage is better than elemental, and sleep is better than any of the other statuses. And they're immune to madness, but practically everything is immune to madness. Be worth much, but every rune counts. That's what I need. I'm not even sure what the medicine peddler spell bearing. Oh, it's boluses. Welcome to the stream, Lastborn. Thank you for your hydrate. Trying to think if there's anything that I want to do while I'm here, but I really don't think there is. Oh, I got 4 smithing 6s. Is that enough to upgrade anything, or am I imagining it?
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your own.
So I could upgrade either Steel Wire or Ghostflame. You know, I might just hold off on upgrading until I've thought about it a bit more. Neither of those are especially urgent.
Good to see you. I have you to thank. I can happily. I'm as yet. But, and if there's... Well, I searched Roderick. I need to warn you a little while ago, and I can hear the howling and a plethora. I can't even imagine. Not even the ground. You should keep you. I know you're...
Oh, you know what we can probably do now? I think we've unlocked this. I think we may have finished, Maybe it doesn't progress until after we've cleared Altus. I'll test it real quick, because I can take a quick rest by this side of Grace. Sometimes there's some weirdness from warping in, but... Nope, Gostock is still there, curb stomping his father's corpse. So it doesn't seem as though... we've done that. It doesn't seem as though we've cleared whatever it is that you have to do to get the next thingamajig. Yes, I know I'm using very technical terminology. I apologize if it's tough to keep up. And I realize that I'm not doing many bosses right now. Again, following the same pattern that I've been following pretty much the entire run. We reach an area, we run around and get resources, and then we kind of just boss rush through what's left. Obviously, we bump into a couple of bosses here and there along the way, and if I feel good about doing so, we take them on, but it's always a bit of a toss-up. Whether I feel like fighting a certain boss. For example, there's a Blackblade Kindred right in front of the tomb you see over there. Or not a Blackblade Kindred, a Black Knife Assassin. Right in front of that tomb. And honestly, I don't really want to fight them right now. I'm mainly just here for the sacred tier that is in this church. I don't know why I warped there. I think I was just a little bit worried about that guy standing right in front of me. Yeah, for example, there's actually a boss right here. But it's one of easily my least favorite bosses in Altus Plateau. So we're going to ignore it and move on with our lives. However, there is a boss up this way that I want to deal with. Consistent for all of the elemental damage types. And for all of the physical, but the physical resistances are better. Wait, face and rump are weak spots? I thought it was just the face. Okay, so with that in mind, Sentry's Torch is probably my best bet. I do kind of wish that there was a lightning torch, but at the same time, I totally understand why there isn't. Like, it absolutely wouldn't have made sense. At least not any of the obvious routes, and a non-obvious option probably would have felt a little bit forced. Why couldn't I dodge this? I hate the framiness. There we go. Jeez. We did all that, though. for those 5 smithing 6s, because that was worth the trouble. You know, one of my weaknesses in Elden Ring is definitely my lack of focus when it comes to rebuffing. Because I just let my buffs run out, and then I never feel like it's worth the time to reapply them. Alright, I want to see something real quick. So there are 20 on Altus Plateau, which kind of blows my mind because it doesn't feel like there are that many. 6 in Capital Outskirts, 4 of which we've dealt with already. And 5 in Lanedell itself. Goldfree, Morgott, Esker, Mothioman. Oh, have we said hi to Millie yet? So I think she's up here. Hey.
In truth, it's Scarlet Rock as such, though rather I realized that I could have aided. Now I'm after unleashing the I should like to meet. I think she's in the lands. Now, she's passed.
Oh, you know what? There is a boss that we are currently very well equipped to absolutely wreck, who previously wasn't that difficult, but I guarantee is easier. Oh, I should have swapped talismans. Oh well, it wasn't that many runes. It wasn't a good number of runes. And I can't really complain, I mean, that was an incredibly trivial field boss. Speaking of incredibly trivial, how would y'all like to see a straight-up embarrassment? Oh, I almost forgot. I probably have the runes to level up now. Also, I think Raya is somewhere around here. She should be, anyway. And now to do some parkour, because I am always going to be too lazy to go around. Goodbye, Gillica. That right there is probably the easiest boss in Altus. It is strange, though. I feel like Raya should be here. Maybe she only shows up during the day? Like, I definitely haven't progressed things to the point where she should auto-move to Volcano Manor. Have I? I don't know what the trigger is, but I thought it was kind of just going there yourself. I mean, we weren't going to hitch a ride with her, I just kind of wanted to say hi. You know, in terms of overall damage, the steel wire torch is probably still going to be our best bet for a while, because Flame Grant Me Strength gives a buff to both physical and fire damage, which means all of the damage from the steel wire torch is going to get buffed by it. But the holy damage from the Sentry torch that I'm currently carrying and the magic damage from the Ghostflame torch won't get buffed. You know, I genuinely can't recall if there's a single mine tunnel in this game that doesn't have that arrangement of ledges around the edge. And I could totally see them putting one like that right at the end of the game, just to screw with people who have gotten used to just jumping blindly off the side to check for loot on the way down. Looks like magic and holy resist are both normal, or are both minimal, which means those are probably our best bets. So you know what? Let's go Ghostflame Torch this time. The old suicide bomber tech. I tried to kill him before he could do it, so I could see the explosive barrels there, but it didn't quite work out. Come to think of it, Altus tunnels. 6 5s, 1 somber 4. Okay, so none of these are really high priority smithing stones. Oh, but the Bolt Drake +1 is in a shed. That'll be handy. There are a bunch of lightning enemies that come up fairly soon here. Alright, later guys. I really thought that was going to be the right way. I finished that so fast, all of the enemies are still right outside the entrance of the boss room. Thank you for the hydrate, Lastborn. I'll head up the pass here and grab a Site of Grace that we'll use later. I don't think we're going to use it right away. A little blurry. Thank you. I was also a little bit slouched, so deal with that. Far from perfect, Lastborn, but definitely workable. There's an NPC over there that has a really good weapon. If you're playing a dex build. And I might show y'all a cool trick that can be used to more or less cheese that enemy. Is this not the right way to go to get to the Site of Grace? I'm starting to think... Oh yeah, the Site of Grace is in a totally different location, and I'm dumb. You know what? Screw it. I want to do this. Oh, right. Obviously, this is breaking the rules, but I want to show y'all a fun little trick here. So, that person who is currently chasing us has a pretty dangerous weapon, but if we use those crystal darts, we can make this golem aggro randomly. And then these two will just fight each other. It's hilarious. How did you get hit by none of that? Oh, is it no longer haywire? I think I remember picking that smithing 5 up at some point. I kind of forgot that it could cease being haywire. Those two to it so that I can ban this idiot. I really hoped that banning the word viewers would shut down any use of it, not just as a whole word, but like as part of a word. Alright, you know what? I don't need this weapon. I can't use it for this build. Oh, thank you for the posture. I'm pretty sure that's out of order, but anyway. So yeah, there was absolutely no reason for us to do that. I just wanted to show off a cool trick that if you spam those... If you spam crystal darts to make the golem go haywire, you can kind of just get it to kill the... Oh, hang on. That one had glowing eyes. It was worth extra runes. You can get it to kill the NPC there for its weapon, which is handy if you're doing like rune level 1 or something. And you want to get the Antspur Rapier. Though, to be fair, if you are doing level 1, you need to kill Commander O'Neill in order to use the Antspur Rapier without a Physic or a Rune Arc. And if you can do that, I'm reasonably confident that you can kill Marley Marai. Okay. Why does it have none of this open? Honestly, we might wrap up there. We've pretty much gone and picked up all of the random junk that I wanted to. The only place I can think of where there's probably more useful smithing stones is this tunnel, but like, who knows really. And I could absolutely head into the capital in order to pick up some useful stuff as well. I could even get a hold of a smithing, or a somber 7, by going into the Forsaken Depths. Well, the Shunning Grounds. I don't think we can even access the Forsaken Depths yet. We haven't killed Morgott. Alright, time to look at this. Smithing 5s. The Arsenal Charm +1. But I've already got the Great Jar's Arsenal, so I don't need that. Okay, so we probably don't need anything from here. There's a dual Crystallion fight at the end. Is it really just right here? I gotta say, it baffles me to realize just how short some of these dungeons are when you don't need to explore the whole of them. For a second there, I thought that gave me 108,000 runes. I was about to question everything. On the one hand, I should probably wrap up. On the other, it would be really cool to get to 100 bosses. That's kind of tempting. Especially since I know a couple of bosses that should be pretty manageable. It's pretty tempting. Okay, never mind. I thought this guy did fire damage, but no, it's all physical. Come to think of it. Okay, now the question becomes, can I remember where in these ruins this guy's arena is? I can't. That's helpful. Like I said, that was never going to be that tough of a fight. I'm just trying to think of one easy boss fight to round it off that doesn't require going through Ariza Side Tomb, because that would be an easy boss fight for sure. Frenzied Duelist. I could do that in my sleep. Elmer of the Briar would take forever. Godefroy, I'm not actually that good at. Lanceax, I'd like to leave until last, if at all physically possible. Hero some more. Black Knife Assassin. Really? Oh, fine, I'll go and do the outside Black Knife Assassin. Check their damage negations. I think this is the one just outside Sainted Hero's grave. Yeah, it looks like wire wrap or steel wire is going to be the play here. This one can hit pretty hard though, so I gotta be smart about this. You can actually see them there in the distance. They're pretty tiny right now, but the person sitting on the steps there. Oh, that did less damage than I was expecting. Dang. Oh, just barely in time. Also a really cool weapon if you're ever looking at a Faith and Dex build. Alright, that is 100 bosses, folks. I'll duck in here so that I can grab the Site of Grace. I already turned off my alarm? I must have. I don't remember doing it, but I must have. Anyway, that's where we're going to leave it. I'd say that was a pretty decent way to round off the stream. We hit 100 bosses. Well, we didn't hit 100 bosses today, but we've beaten 100 bosses in this run. Imagine doing a run where the goal was just to hit every boss. Meaning you have to go to every boss, hit them once, and then you're free to quit out if they're not necessary for progression. But, very excitingly, we have 3 combat-focused torches, and these 2 that I really haven't touched. All of the remaining torches in the run are combat-focused. We will be... I would expect that we'll use all of them. But yeah... we should pick up from here on Friday. I think that's the plan. We'll be doing our best to clear through the remainder of Altus. Hopefully that works out. But there is a chance that it takes more than one stream like Caelid did. However, the difficulty swing in Altus is not as wide as Caelid. And also I should have longer to stream on Friday. Anyway, I think that's where we're going to leave it. Thanks everyone for being here. Is there anyone to raid? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't have any notifications for anyone's streams. But I appreciate y'all. Hope you enjoyed, and I hope to see you next time. Later, folks. Have a good one. Get some good sleeps. Good evening. Bye.